Alright, I saw a dot running down the walkway, then I saw a Lalafell. I'm like, God damn it, Brandon, did you Fantasia again? Oh. Frothgar. It's hot. It's Frothgar and Frothgar. What is that one? So I swear we should have more hunts now. Usually I thought it was the beginning level or like the first level of an expansion, then like the 4 or 5s, there we go. But you got the second tier, and then the third tier is towards the end. You want to get weeklies until max level. I don't even remember who I got it from. Assuming it's... Yeah, I'll have to check it after. Up there. Okay, there you are. Usually it's 95. Or odds. Odd numbers. 99, maybe. Yeah. Dead Ends was 99. Or 89. No, that's something I could expect them to keep going, is that formulaic approach. Well, we can always do some roulettes if we're needing a spot of reprieve. Yeah, I'm mostly not worried because usually, for the most part, quests have usually kept you leveled up for the most part through it. Yeah. I'm assuming this one will be voiced.
This is much better.
Time to mute, time to eat.
I used to come here all the time when I was little. I'd look out over the whole city, and whatever worries I had would seem so small. Do you remember what I said at the top of Warkor Zormor? That I would fight to preserve Papa's peaceful Tural? Well, I've been thinking a lot since then. About what peace really means. If it's just the absence of war. And it brought to mind all the best parts of our journey so far. I realized nothing gives me greater joy than the happiness of others. Life has its ups and downs, but the company of family and friends and the music of their laughter is what makes it worth living. And as silly as it might sound, I've come to believe that those smiling faces are the best measure of peace. Really, I feel proud somehow. It's an answer I arrived at by trying to be true to myself. That you think I succeeded, it means a lot. So, this is my plan. When I become Dawn Servant, I'll build on Papa's peace. Our people will live together in happiness! It's just like Kryl said. By taking the time to hear their concerns, understand their feelings, and consider how best to serve, with each passing day, I'll be that much closer to becoming the leader I want to be. It's hard for me to say how much I've changed since the contest began. But there's one thing I can say with confidence. I wouldn't have come this far without you as allies. If it wasn't for you all listening and feeling and thinking along with me, I would have never learned so much, and in so short a time. There are 2 keystones left. After everything that's happened, and imagining what could happen, are you still willing to walk this path with me? Thank the gods for that. Well, I've...
Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, you can only do world building so much, but in my opinion, I just want some more things. They could stand to let me kill some more things to just help make the piece a little bit better. Yeah. Yeah. Well, it's the young ruler. Yeah. It's a story that's done a lot, but I also came into this expecting a story that's I've already heard before. Yeah. Oh. We have already experienced the payoff multiple times. Well, tenure. Yeah, this is year 11. Yeah, I could trust them to stick the landing 9 times out of 10. Actually, I want to say 10 out of 10, but I don't like giving things perfect scores if I can help it. Uh, 1.0. Yeah, I mean, in my mind, that's 1.0 is not 14. I know, but it's like it's not Yoshi P's 14. No, Yoshi P saved 1.0 from its disastrous launch. Yo He was not involved. No. Yeah. Yeah. How do I go back and watch that video again? Yeah, it's God, it's borderline a shitpost, but it's so informative. Though I'll say this, I was expecting this purely based off of 16, honestly. From how they've hit. I was more talking about the separation of combat quests and non-combat quests. Not even just I'm not even talking about the darkness of it all. I'm talking about like, to give just a particular point, the horrendous overflow of side quests at the end of the game. It was a lot. I think it could have been spaced out a little bit better, but it's like this whole time playing 16 and all those stories, I'm like, this is very Yoshi P. This is very MMO styled questing. I figured there'd be a lot more here. They've made it at least somewhat interesting with some aspects of it, at least. I can apply them for that. You know these things take time, Brandon. Yeah. Yeah. Just, I honestly think as soon as Solution 9 enters the picture, that's when the story's gonna ramp up. Once we actually start tackling the City of Gold proper. Which I'm starting to wonder, is the seal literally that gate in town? One that said it's not gonna be open until after the festival? I know, but they, at the very beginning, they said it will be closed until after this whole thing. So I'm wondering, is that because? But they also, the Yaktoi said they built that bridge because of their visions of the Golden City. So I'm wondering how it's actually linked to their so-called forest, and why, if it's not at the forest, why didn't they look hard enough? But so it makes me think it's somewhere on the other side of that bridge, somewhere out there. God, I'm already waiting for them to be like, oh no, Jack and Jill are actually just they're actually doing something. They're trying to do good, but they're just too stupid to, and they make it's coming off as them just being assholes. Ever since they talk about their brothers or whatever, and it's like, oh no. Well, it's not like a Demon Slayer level-esque thing. I'm feeling they're gonna make me fall for this character like in Final Fantasy fashion, and then they'll die, probably. Yeah, I honestly think the first promise is gonna die. And it's gonna be at the hands of that shitty fucking aide of his. Here's what. I honestly, that that what was his name? Sorolja? Was his aide's name? Yeah, I'm just gonna call him Jafar from now on, because those are the vibes I keep getting from him. Jafar looking motherfucker. And also, there's that the one bit from the story trailer where there's that, I'm gonna call it the Techno Chalice, that was in the hands of a blue lizard man. So, and I'm starting to wonder if that blue hand is belonging to Sorolja, or not, Zorolja. And the whole thing about that the Golden Dream and only them experiencing it in a very specific place. That's the first time that the story's truly stirred that primal curiosity of mine. It just has to know what it is. Man, there's a really fun crafting thing they could totally do with these merchant people. Make a special zone where crafters can go, and they'll be able to barter their things they make with random NPCs walking around. Like if they made that little aspect like into an actual thing for crafters, that'd be fun. That'd be an interesting way. And then people could actually earn some gil without the market part. Hot air balloon. Okay, now this is like now this looks like the jungle from Xenoblade Chronicles. Holy shit!
Forest, Yaktel. Battered by meteors in ancient times and colored mesmerizing shades of blue and green by nature, it is easy to understand why the place is so named.
Why was it battered by meteors?
It is here where the Shebral and Mamulja once battled for dominance, that the right of succession would reach its climax.
Are you all right?
I've never been good with heights.
I think you just have an aversion to travel.
The vegetation is far denser than in Cozumauca.
I suggest you pay more attention to the ground, unless you want to walk straight into a cenote.
A cenote?
Sinkholes filled with rain and groundwater. Many meteors fell here long ago, it is said, and after they struck the Earth, it became susceptible to erosion. Deep as some of the pits are, you'll not climb out in a hurry should you take a tumble. So, don't take a tumble.
Looks at her.
It was one time.
Is the Shebral community depicted in the Lay of Repast close by?
Aye. We need but follow the path a short way west.
Right. I can't stand here with my knees knocking forever.
You guys can at least let me catch up.
At last, we are graced by the presence of the third
If I'd known we'd be waiting on your mangy hide, I wouldn't have bothered with a Ligarmanda in the first place.
You self-serving piece of weaver dung! Do you have any idea how many could have been hurt?
Now that we are assembled, let us begin. My name is Hunmuruk. As Ibrash Rash, I have the honor of serving as Elector on behalf of my people. As all 4 claimants must be present for this feat, we have eagerly awaited your arrival. Third promise, if you would please join us. Thus far, you have faced each other as rivals. The feat of repast, however, will test your cooperation. You must complete this challenge in teams of 2.
What? You expect us to work with one of these weaklings?
Be warned. Only the triumphant teams will be decided by lots. Those who draw the same color will be paired accordingly.
Twelve forbid Wuklamat is paired with Bakul Jajar. After all he's put her through, I wouldn't blame her if she did something rash. I might even help.
Claimants, please present your colors. I have red. Blue. On separate teams, then. And the rest?
Red. Which means...
Together again, as fate would have it.
victory's as good as ours.
With our claimants thus paired, so too is their opposition.
Not the one-hit.
Listen well, for the trial that awaits you is as follows. Each team is to prepare a sample of traditional Shebrol cuisine.
And now we must cook. Another ludicrous feat.
So it might seem, but there's bound to be deeper meaning to it.
Agreed. Given that the very future of our nation is at stake, all parts of this rite must have significance.
Our promises have grown rather promising, wouldn't you say? Indeed. If I were to guess at the significance of the feat, few things reflect the history and development of a culture so clearly as its culinary traditions.
The variety of stewed dishes in Garlean cuisine bespeaks their agricultural roots and cold climes, true.
The peoples we've met on our journey, they've all had different practices involving food and drink. The Hanu replenish their magical energies with reeds, while the Pelu have turned their fondness of beverages into a living. So basically, to know a people's cuisine is to know something of their ways.
With each feat, we have deepened our familiarity with a given community's history and culture. Is this what Father intended for us all along? But a leader with his vision must see that the past doesn't hold the answers we need. It is through embracing innovation, not adhering to tradition, that we will usher Tuli Yolal onto a more prosperous future. The rules are simple. The first team to prepare and partake of satisfactory Shibruk Bivir will be deemed victorious. You will be judged by your sample's taste and appearance, as well as your adherence to appropriate cooking techniques. Kitchens have been made available for your use. Note that you may be asked to retry should your dish fail to pass muster. Let the feat of repast begin.
I've never actually heard of Shibruk Bibil before. What's it like, I wonder?
You have the time, given the circumstances, because you got until Wednesday. Something I just really want to do that I've never really been able to do in expansions is really just take in a locale. Also, that lion guy is totally her father, right? Her biological father. Same hair color, or I guess in this case for their race, mane color, and they have the same colored eyes. And the way he looked at her just before explaining the rules is something. I would like to think it's not a red herring. Need to find a nice purple umbrella. that was your fourth person. Where's my other two? Oh, a lookout point. I'll grab that quick. Ow. That is a very bright banana. I was honestly thinking Donkey Kong. What is it? Hyper banana? Is that what I'm thinking of? This I don't know. Isn't there a Donkey Kong that has a rainbow banana? That's what I'm thinking of. Yeah. I was thinking more holographic, like the coins, like holographic colored, like the coins. Yeah. I wish I could dye that backpack I got. And a few weeks ago I lost my freaking comb and I have no clue where it vanished to. Ether has claimed another of my things. I'd admonish you if I haven't had similar things. You had your moth. If I see a spider, it dies. If it wouldn't, if it was me, if it was right above me on the ceiling, I would have shot the water straight at the ceiling. No holds barred. Yeah, I don't care. I'll blast that spider to hell and back. Where did that hood I buy go, I wonder? I am really... Where the fuck is it? Make sure I actually got it this time. Bought a hood. First day of the early access, and I can't figure out where the hell it went. I don't believe it's in my glamour dresser because I didn't see it. I didn't see it there when I was making another glam yesterday. I don't think I did. Yeah. Or was it the fact that I saw it, but there... I can't remember if that was the piece that I saw and it just couldn't buy because there was no one was selling it here on the server. Yeah. Yeah, and I can't remember if that was for the hood or the thing I was buying after the hood. That's good to know. Wait. Where are we here then?
This is where most battles were fought between the Shabral and Mamulja, the Shobrit Cinderfield.
A field of cinders, indeed. How fierce their clashes must have been.
The war over these lands began after the Yorqui's departure some 500 years ago. And for 4 centuries thereafter, the two enemies repaid violence with violence. A constant stream of minor skirmishes, punctuated by massive slaughter.
Until Father ended their endless conflict 80 years ago.
Accompanied by a retinue of only 6, the Dawn Servant opposed both armies and brought the fighting to a standstill.
First they sealed Valley Armanda at full strength, and now this.
It was during this armistice that both sides gathered for negotiations at the Dawn Servant's behest.
For too long, you have been bound by your ancestors' violent legacy. It is past time you broke free of it.
Tell that to the Scale Scum! We fight to protect what is rightfully ours. If not for their greed, we'd be living in peace.
Puff your tails and scurry off, then! Cowards like you ill-deserve the bounty of this forest. Even should one of you succeed in vanquishing the other, your triumph will last only until a new invader arrives. Tell me, do you know of the vast continent that lies far to the east, where numerous nations vie for dominance? You do not. And why should you? Affairs beyond the salt we have no intention to cross are of no consequence to us. Not until those affairs come to Tural, like our honored visitor here.
He's from across the ocean.
I've been to the ocean before, and it's nothing but water farther than the eye can see. What sort of vessel could possibly reach its end? That such technology exists is indisputable, as is foreign powers' awareness of Tural. If any such country were to develop a taste for Turali soil and bring to bear the might of innovations we can only imagine, what do you suppose happens then? You do not know the warlords of the East, but you know that if they came, they would not settle for a single forest. By joining hands, we might create a unified front, an alliance capable of repelling them or any other foe. There is no greater proof of these than my companions and I. Alone we are weak, but together we triumphed over Valigarmanda. What?
You defeated the Sky Ruin? I'd take you for a liar if the sting of our own defeat wasn't still fresh.
Their coordination was indeed impressive. How they Pelu stymied our efforts to cripple the Yokui's legs and defend our ballistas. And when we withdrew to strike again from a distance, the Hanu called the winds to make our arrows miss their marks. In seeking to exploit their weaknesses, we only subjected ourselves to their strengths.
Those strengths are born of cooperation. The guiding principle of the nation we envision.
But our feud has lasted for centuries. How do you expect us to join hands now?
Ha ha! Give us an evening to convince you.
And so began that legendary banquet. One would not expect sworn enemies to abruptly drink to each other's health, and, indeed, a tense silence hung over the venue. But then, the Dawn servant called for the exchange of traditional cuisine. So it was that the Mamulja partook of spiced meat, and the Chebral steamed Najul. Before long, delight manifested upon the faces of those present, each side impressed by the other's dish. Seeing this, the Dawn servant laughed and declared once more. Their flavors, he said, would be even better combined, and he proceeded to help them prepare the new creation.
That's Shibruk Pibil, I'd wager.
It is a marriage of Chebral and Mamulja cultures, and proof of their newfound cooperation. The Dawn servant had asked for a single evening, but the feasting is said to have lasted 3 days and 3 nights. So delicious was their repast. In the end, a peace accord was reached, and the Dawn servant's words at that time still illuminate our way forward.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Sorry. It's just to think that he ended an age-old conflict with food. It's all so absurd. It's somehow so very papa, I couldn't help but laugh.
Ignorance begets strife. Understanding begets fellowship.
Now then, I trust you understand the significance of Shibruk Pibil and the history it has written.
Absolutely. Thank you for sharing the story with us. What's wrong? Someone was there, you say?
Perhaps our competition is cooking up some scheme or another.
Something bitter and half-baked, no doubt.
Does it send you back here? Oh, I thought Brandon was making his way to the... I see you then. Well, if it's south, we'll eventually be getting back there. Well, you can grab the new hunt quest. If you didn't hear me, you can grab the next hunt quest. Probably. No, it's not just that, but yeah. Actually, none of them. For me, at least, yeah. Just the first two zones. Oh wait, no, hold on, this is still beginner, is it? Yeah, it's still beginner, hold on. I forgot those were posted daily, and I should have grabbed mine yesterday, but oh well. Yeah, I keep forgetting it's 3 daily, 1 weekly. God, I want this. Yeah. Also, you can head back to the main city and get the hunt quest. The next tier. Yeah, I just want this really cool glam that the Royal Quest bunny chick is wearing. Oh, I thought you were coming to grab the bounty, Brandon. No. I just thought because, you know, we'll probably see more bounty targets to kill, and I would like to get more nuts. If it's just nuts, it's probably going to be the best way to getting materia early on. So it won't hurt to actually grab them. And then grab another of these ones. Yes, I'm not done, but it doesn't matter. I really hope the market board adds a fashion category. That's not a question or anything you can respond with no, because you don't know for sure. I said fashion as in the glasses, the backpacks, the umbrellas. But I'm wondering, since they've been adding more, if eventually they'll add it. You can't just say no, you don't know. God, when people say straight no like that, God, it's infuriating. Darn, I was really hoping to be able to just search up an umbrella, but nope. If I know how to spell that. Yeah. How do you spell that? Autocorrect's not giving me a correct thing. Let's see. My dumbass wanted to use C. Paracel. SOL. Yep. It did work. So, wow, there's a lot of parasols. Yeah. I think I found the perfect one though. How do I set it to my actual... There we go. It's not as dark as I'd like it, but it's purple. That's all that matters. Opalescent. Isn't it pronounced opalescent? Like, oh. I thought this was some monkey umbrella. By you saying opalescent, I thought you were saying like Opa Opa, like the monkey. Sorry, I was expecting a monkey umbrella. Yeah, it's a very similar thing to Night Chilean. God, you know what her axe is reminding me of? You remember that bat boss from the fourth dungeon in Shadowbringers? The one that made the pillars fall? Yeah. Because that axe has it looks like it has a bat silhouette. Man, so is the stolen Graha really just a red herring? Solution. Yeah. That's what my thought was. As soon as like the rite is over, or what are they calling this whole thing again? Succession, contest. Okay, it is right. Okay. So yeah, I'm thinking that once that's over. But that was 80 years ago.
Oh, it smells so good.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just the physical similarities.
I shall prepare our sample at once.
Yeah.
At first, I wasn't sure about being stuck with the one head. But better.
Be quiet, Bakul Jaja. No one cares what you think.
Exactly. No one cares.
Act tough all you like.
It's ready. Apologies for the wait. We submit to you our Shibruk Pibil.
This looks amazing!
The dish is prepared by using the culinary techniques of the Mamulja to cook the spiced meats favored by the Jabral. It is a symbol of peace between their two peoples after centuries of war.
Both the ingredients and your methods appear to have been correct. In taste, texture, and aroma, you have recreated Shibruk Pibil admirably. Granted, anyone might well achieve similar results by following the recipe to the letter. But you went a step further. You sought to learn the cultural significance of the dish, about Yoctel's history of violence, and your father's role in ending it. Your willingness to take lessons from the past befits aspiring Dawn servants. And for that, all that remains is to partake of your creation. True understanding is gained only through experience.
Now this is something I'm definitely good at.
Ahem. I believe we have yet to receive our assessment. Ours is also a faithful example of Shibruk Pibil, as you will no doubt agree.
I see. While your effort looks the part, unlike the second and third promises dish, it lacks its defining aroma.
Preposterous! The meat was marinated and spiced before being steamed in an earthen oven. This is Shibruk Pibil.
Oh? And what about the Jatika banana leaf?
It's because of you that we couldn't get any damn leaves! You can't fault us!
But the second and third promises had no such difficulty, did they? That which they needed they acquired simply by showing interest in our history and heritage.
Ugh, it's just some crusty old leaf. What difference could it make?
Your dish lacks an essential ingredient. As you have failed to demonstrate an adequate understanding of Shibruk Pibil, I must deem your performance unsatisfactory. Your team will not receive keystones.
This was stupid anyway.
His ambition only grows more intense. That someone could harbor such dark thoughts towards family.
What do I care for this sham of a feat? I can always take what I need later.
is delicious! The brook's so tender it melts in your mouth, and the way the Najuli rounds out these spices is sublime. This is the taste of harmony. Someone who only knows brute force and deception could never appreciate it.
Choke on your harmony.
Come. Finish your meal. That too is part of the feat.
You don't have to tell me twice. That was bliss. You've got real culinary talent. If you ever tire of adventuring, you can always be my personal chef.
It was palatable enough, I suppose. To you, who have successfully performed the feat of repast, I present these keystones.
Only 1 feet left.
Well, I should get going then. I'm glad that I wasn't paired with one of the others.
We can do better than that, surely.
The 6th keystone is ours. Thanks for all your help, everyone. I forgot something important. Was there any Shipbrook people left? I could really use another helping.
Looks like I was right. Like I said, I mean, the hints were too obvious, honestly. The hair color, the eyes, even their, like, I don't know, under fur color, whatever you would call it. Whatever would be the equivalent to the skin, I guess. It's also a similar shade. Maybe I'll get some rings from the downfall, but
What is the meaning of this? And just how far do you plan on taking us? Oh, Morok! Bakuljaja, you snake! If you want my keystone so badly, you deal with me and me alone.
Is that all you think he is? Fool! Take a good look at him. Go on. Look. Surely you recognize your real father.
Don't believe us? Then ask your trusted Sellsworth. He heard it straight from the old man's mouth.
Is it true? Is Humoruk my... Your silence says it all.
Now that you understand the situation, let's see those keystones. I'll even let you fight for them. If that adventurer attempts to interfere, I'll kill the old man myself!
You despicable, heartless fiend! Kinsman or no, I won't stand for you taking hostages! Come on then! You wanna fight? I'll give you a fight!
Oh, such heroic caterwauling promise. I'm shaking. Guard our hostage well. We wouldn't want to attempt any thoughts of rescue. By the by, house cat, they've been instructed to put down Papa Dearest when you lose. Hopefully he settled his affairs.
Don't worry. I'm not losing to the likes of him. Well, what are you waiting for, you blessed bastards? It's 2 against 1. Don't tell me you're scared.
I know I didn't hear you right. Foreign scum! Who are you to mock me? I'll kill you, kill you all! Don't look away, Salt. I want you to watch as I tear your beloved promise to shreds!
Hey, eyes on me. The house cat, remember? I'll say it again. I'm not losing to the likes of you. I'm going to become Dawn's servant, and I will protect my people!
You to shreds!
My magic should be more than enough for Miss Middens.
I'll make you eat dirt!
We're settling this here and now.
Still playing that part of the brave warrior? Is no longer abusing me, brother.
This rite has taught me so much. About my nation, my people, and myself.
How do you like these? Kitty.
I finally understand what it means to live in peace. To greet each day in safety and happiness.
Irritating bastard! It's time we finished her. This is the end for you, kitten. Know your place.
It's not enough to claim the title of Dawn's servant. I must carry on Papa's legacy, his love for our people.
I'll grind you beneath my heel. Why won't you die? I'll show you the true power of the Blessed.
I will be the next Dawn servant, and I'll protect my people's happiness to the last. That's why there's no way I'll ever lose to the light of you.
What? But that was everything I had! I can't stand it anymore! Attack! This is our fight! Stay out of it! You bring shame upon us. You think we care about your stupid pride? This is for Mamuk!
We cannot lose!
Oh, the great Bakul Jaja needs help, I see. Send your whole army. You still won't win. I will prove that my allies are right to believe in me.
Such confidence! What changed? She wasn't like this before!
I reclaim what you stole.
No. How can this be? How could that puny house cat beat all of us?
You've caused nothing but trouble with your dirty tricks. Threatening the Hanuhanu, releasing Valyarmanda, harassing me is one thing, but you've endangered too many innocents. No more, Bakul Jaja. I will not stand for it. If you even think of tormenting my people again, you will answer to me.
No. No.
And he goes and forgets he had the way blocked.
What? That was his doing?
The only part left in the saga is the Lay of the Brotherhood in Mamuk. The plan was to force you here so we could take the rest of your keystones.
So that's what he was up to.
What does it matter? We'll release the hostage.
I'm sorry.
Are you all right? So what Bakul Jaja said about you and me...
But to single-handedly defeat Bakul Jaja... It has been my honor to bear witness to your journey. Promise.
Promise. Yes. I'm Gulul Jaja's daughter, and Tulihyolal's next dawn servant. Come on. Let's rejoin the others.
The passage to Mamuk remains blocked. For now, all we can do is try to rest and recover. Perhaps with a meal, as my sister would no doubt suggest. Shall we borrow the kitchens and prepare some Shibruk Pibil?
So thou hast taken a liking to the dish. As we learn to appreciate the unfamiliar, 'tis only natural that we develop new affinities. There is no shame in this.
But there is in ignorance. I had barely considered what the people of Tuli Yolal hold dear. What hopes they harbor for the future. Our nation is built upon the bonds that Father forged during his journey across Tural. But so single-minded have I been in my advocacy of foreign innovations that I failed to understand my own people. Could someone who struggles to connect with the populace ever make a worthy Dawn servant?
To understand and connect with people is by no means easy. But there is something you can do to pave the way. Let them see you for who you really are. What makes you laugh and cry and rage. That sort of honesty is the first step towards mutual understanding and connection.
Understanding begets fellowship, as my father said. And yet, what you suggest does not come naturally to me.
I, too, have found it difficult to speak from the heart. In thy struggles, I see mine own, painful in their familiarity. Yet frightening though it may feel, if we are to move forward, we must indeed take that first step. Dispense with pretense, and simply be.
Do you remember when you first approached us, and we asked you why you wanted to become Dawn Servant? You said you wished to use the knowledge you acquired in Sharlayan for your country, and in doing so repay your father for the opportunities he afforded you. What won me over was not your ambition, but your motivation. So let your people know this. And in time, they'll come to support you as we do. You can't hide behind that stoicism forever.
Very well then. I will make a greater effort to be myself. By not being my usual self so much.
I mean, I got hit by the first big fucking cleave and that was it. He just ran away and I'm like, okay, I'm still kind of looking over what my abilities do, and then he's just like, big cleave. I'm like, oh, alright. For me, it's... Oh, I get best understanding from doing than doing, so... I read them like, okay, and then I was trying to figure like, okay, how much does this heal? What is this? How exactly does the heal function? Does it work with just other things as well? Get over here, you flying swirl with scythe arms. I will hunt you down. Yeah, then I realized, oh, it is just an AoE ability. Mm-hmm. Well, I have a theory. No, this is my theory. It's something quite frankly, ever since they mentioned brothers, it made me think of something. Quite frankly, I feel like he's the result of not really an experiment, but a desire for another two-head cell. Repeated breeding over and over, and the so-called failures were probably tossed into a metaphorical waste bin. What I'm just saying is this village is probably going to be very, very dark. I thought that... God, it doesn't help that it sounds... the name looks very similar to that so-called Luminson Explorer that shows up. That is Rogadin, but yeah. I thought that's what they were talking about when Alice mentioned that Rogadin, that Explorer from Luminsa. Yeah. Yeah. Well, here's my question. Though there's something that is odd. There's something that feels odd to me. So, have we re-invited? Oh, I'll wait for Suki to get out then. There's something that I don't know. It just seemed odd. Because it's established that still haven't fully got her name down pat yet. Cat girl, lion girl. Yeah, Wooklamot. Oh. Yeah, but because it's established that she's basically the daughter of the chieftain here. She was gonna be like apparently the next leader of their people, and it said someone pushed her in, and the way it was put, it was like they discovered her body, and not her alive, but then there's like, oh, but I left them with a good friend. It's like, is there something? Is there? It made it sound like they. Yeah, but I don't know. There's something really, because it feels like there's this weird connection between all these orphan people that have gone there, and I'm wondering, did they die and get brought back to life somehow, and it's somehow all linked to this golden city? I don't know. My storytelling spider senses are going going crazy right now. I don't know. Something about that power makes me think something is up. We were put into separate instances. I assume when we get to the place. I need it. Dang it. God, it is gloriously windy out, but that means I need to actually change my TV's brightness settings. I found. Yeah. No, it's blowing. It's there's like a driveway like right between my window, like the apartment complex I'm in, and like to the housing area that's right by here. And I swear the wind gets funneled there, so sometimes it blows in perfectly, but other times it just always will miss the window, and it drives me nuts. But since my blinds are open, I need to adjust the brightness setting on my TV, because I've recently found out that if your TV is having glare, turning up its brightness helps. How the fuck have we not made anti-glare screens yet? I feel like that's some innovation that I think it... Yeah. Yeah, and I feel like technological innovation should have at least made some progress in that regard. Well, I mean, honestly, if there are anti-glare films you could buy that you just put over your screen. So then why don't they why don't they just ship both together at once? I mean, besides the obvious answer of more money, but yeah. Ooh. Yeah. We're finally entering the Xenoblade Chronicle forest area. I call it more ethereal. Yeah, but like, for me it's like with the dark colors and the glows usually being more accentuated by the light blues, if anything, it just that's when my mind wants to lean more towards ethereal. If it was multiple colors, I'd probably call it more otherworldly. A little. This well, just no mushrooms though, really. Me, who's driven the bike and always loved to drift with it. Though it doesn't work as well as the car does for drifting. Oh, it's question mark, so it's probably gonna be. Well, what the question mark translates to, right? Yeah. Told you, I'm expecting some pretty dark shit. One of the kind of locales I would, if I had to sacrifice half my lifespan to see in real life, I'd gladly do it. Oh, right. Once it takes me back to the Aetheryte, I need to swap the zones. Or instances. Right, what was that piece of gear that we just got? Where is it? Was it a helmet? That explains why it's not equipped. My helmet slot's full. Return to inventory. What was the hat called? Or, like, was the category? There. For whatever. I just tried looking for these, but they weren't there before. Got a lot. We got 3 pieces of dark mahogany. Question: can I actually glam here? Let's try it first. Yep. Okay. Oh, whoops. There we go. Music just disappeared. What the hell? What instance are you guys in? Okay. Very Aztec. Pretty. It's very Aztec, Mayan, what have you. I've always really appreciated stone buildings. They're what? Yeah, isn't the one is, well, it's either a lizard head or a gecko head. I thought it, To be fair though, the name I think you gave it, which was I believe the first promise, is technically has features of both of the first two. Apparently. Being born from a two-head.
Up there.
Oh, voiced.
Bested by a mere shade.
Sorolja? Papa?
Not as you know him. What you see is an arcane manifestation of the Dawn Servant as he was in his prime.
The channeler is Zerelja, Autarch of Mamuk and Elector for the feet of the Brotherhood.
Yolal's mightiest warrior, yet wisest you are not. You, who spurned your retainer's aid when battering your betters.
To prove oneself superior to blessed siblings by surpassing the shade of Galul Jar Jar himself. That is the final feat. The first promise fought alone and fell short, but that is now the least of his concerns.
You could have let your foolishness end with your failure. But instead, you attempted to harm an anointed elector. Soralja, as of this moment, you are no longer a claimant. I disqualify you from the right of succession. Be gone from my sight.
This isn't over yet. I will be the one to reach the Golden City.
When Sorolja was defeated, he tried to take the keystone by force, but he was thwarted by...
My dearest child, welcome home. This feat was made for you. Only blessed siblings could hope to defeat Galul Jar Jar. But ere we begin, I would see the fruits of your triumphs. Come, show me. What is this? Explain yourself, boy! No matter. Not all can be expected to go to plan. What keystones you lack, you can easily take. I tried. But I couldn't. I cannot beat her. You mean to tell me that you, glory of Mamuk, for whom all here have sacrificed, were defeated by your inferiors? You are as useless as your siblings. A failure. Leave and never return! You have no place here!
Let's go, brother.
Worthless! Pathetic! This was our chance to claim sovereignty, and he ruins it! But when these stragglers fail, Gulul Jaja will be forced to extend his... So come, stand before me, and fall.
I won't do your trial.
Oh?
Papa wants his successor to intimately understand the country he loves. Every step of my journey, I've learned something about our peoples and their cultures. I would do the same here in Mamuk. The Mamulja deserve nothing less, so your battle can wait.
I'm of the same mind. Father named you an elector for a reason. There must be something that he would have us learn.
Do as you will. But until you triumph over the Shade, you shall proceed no further.
Promise, I would speak with you. Meet me on the western outskirts.
The dungeon, yeah, the dungeon we did, our first dungeon since the expansion dropped. I remember saying, is it, wait, this is a two-headed thing, just as a two-headed lizard guy, like the guy from the trailer. I wonder if they're related or something. Once I get to the next spot, I need to go to the bathroom. Yeah, also, it was pretty much how I expected, I guess. Well, I knew that I knew his assholery was based off of probably desperation of something that regard. So I see an Aether Current. Suki, when you get to the next spot, if I'm ahead of you, look right down the hill and there's an Aether Current. And yeah, I can just get back up here pretty easily. You know, Brand speedrunning this like it's WoW. To your right should be a Aether Current. What if this is voiced? Well, it was to my right on approach.
I shouldn't have looked down.
The stone pier yonder. That is our destination.
To erect it there would have been no small feat.
The work of Yakui hands built long, long ago. Our forebears merely altered the entrance.
Altered? To what end?
It will be quicker to show you. We have beasts that can carry us below.
Bakul Chacha?
What? Could it wait to laugh at the failure?
You've always come here to cry. Ever since you were little.
Mother!
The third promise seeks to learn about Malmuk. She may be our chance to finally end what we have been powerless to stop. Talk with her. Tell her what we have done.
Fine. Perhaps it's only right that we be the ones to speak of it. Blessed as we are. Here. This vessel holds the remains of a two-headed Mamulja. An infant. We converted the ruins into a cenotaph, so the souls of these children wouldn't return as vengeful spirits. Do you know how blessed siblings are made?
I've heard that they are born to Hubago and Bunawa parents.
Such unions between clans were originally arranged to stop infighting. The war against the Shibral was going poorly, and we needed to be united. Then, one day, a child was born. One blessed with two heads and tremendous power. When this child grew old enough to lead our army, we became unstoppable. The Shibral had no answer, and we drove them all the way back to the trees above. That taste of victory awakened our greed. We became obsessed with conceiving more and more of these superior children. No matter the cost. Of the countless born, most die. Trapped in their ships. Only 1 in 100 survive. If we are blessed, it is only because we yet live. Unlike our brothers and sisters, who were sacrificed for the glory of Mamuk.
That's horrible.
Of course it's horrible! It's an atrocity we can never take back. Those children died so that we could live. So we had to succeed, no matter what. To fail would mean it was all for nothing. Nothing. But I did fail. I squandered their sacrifice.
I should never have been born.
You're wrong. You didn't ask to be born as you are, and you aren't responsible for your siblings' deaths. The people obsessed with blessed siblings are. They made their choices, but they don't make yours. Since when do you let others push you around Bakul Jaja? What do you want? Say it!
I want it to end. I don't want any more to die.
Then you have my word. We'll put a stop to this madness.
Blessed siblings are revered by their supporters as a means to achieve dominance in Tural. If we understand why they harbor such aspirations in the first place, we would be better equipped to treat with them.
Indeed. I just hope they will be open to discourse.
Take me with you. Those fanatics treat my words as gospel.
No. There will be trouble if your father finds out you're still here. Moshutural Zush. There we will gather the people, and ask anything the Third Promise wishes to know.
Then take one of my scales. One that blends Ehubico and Bunewa coloring. It'll serve as proof that you have our trust. People will do as you say if you show it to them. I'm sorry for what I've said and done. I don't expect your forgiveness.
You had your reasons. I'm glad I could know them. Which is to say, you're not a complete alpaca's ass.
Thanks, Wuklama.
Well, maybe it's for the best. Hatred is exhausting, after all.
Indeed. So let us make the most of our newfound friendship and bring together the people of Mamuk. We have much to discover.
I mean, it's well, it's what I was expecting. I knew that's what it was. Being that powerful, created through a very specific way, through a very specific, well, I guess way is a way to put it. And I knew that they would be obsessed with said power, so they would keep, well, selective breeding. And they would toss the failures in a metaphorical waste bin. Oh, he's very much a circumstance of his own birth. Also, from what I've understood, all those quote-unquote failures died by either suffocation or starvation because they couldn't break out of their own shells. God, it's like, man, it's what the first thing I thought of, Brandon, when you said that. Yeah, they're the dumpster babies of Final Fantasy. They're jar babies. You got on the what? I heard something about that, but I didn't fully hear what you said. Maybe. Yeah. So it makes me wonder, was the meteor fall somewhat related to a calamity of the past? Maybe. You. I need to kill you. Die. One more. Where are you? One more of these trees needs to die. Scree for my hunt. Practically half a mil, and I'm getting 1,000 gills, well, so it's a good, nice little bit of money. Worth about, you know, my teleport fee. I mean, there's something I think is, I'm gonna call them the red Yaktuis. Yeah, I'm expecting they're gonna be a beast tribe. Their armor is kind of distinct, and I'm expecting it would be a beast tribe reward. Which reminds me, I still want to do eventually I want to get the bug tribe Beast Tribe people's quest done at some point. I want that really cool chitin armor. The bug people from Stormblood that summoned Ravana. No, not in Dawntrail. This is something I've been wanting to do for a while. I've been wanting that sweet chitin chest piece. If I didn't say that, that's what I meant. Well, alright. Yeah, Stormblood's the one I actually got that Beast Tribe up with. Except not the Lamias though. So that's a cool bird. That's a cool bird. Is this voice Brandon? Okay. I can see this ending of Luke Lamont being Dawn's servant and her brother being an advisor. Yeah, I honestly think that being an advisor suits Cohen better. Well, the way I see it is, Kulamat is the head of Resolve, and he is the head of Wisdom. Yeah. My biggest issue was, like, he was only looking towards the future, not the past, which means he will definitely trip up somewhere. Yeah. Quite frankly, I mean, if their brother wasn't going down such a dark path, he'd be the best, he would be the muscle, the heart, the brain, and the strength. I honestly think he's dying. I honestly think Jafar is gonna sacrifice him or something. Yeah, I honestly feel like Jafar is the reason why he's got such a dark outlook. Yeah, considering just how much he dotes on her. You know, yes. Yes, we saw the wrath of the Syscon. God, I didn't mean to use anime logic. They may be siblings, but they're not related by blood. No, but I still no. If anyone is gonna be her king consort, it'll be Aaronville. I honestly feel like it's like the first half of this expansion is gonna be their story. Second half is gonna be more our story. No, I mean, anyone who complains about this storyline should be pushed off a cliff. IRL. Oh, they can complain. Well, they're probably the same people that hate Xenos. Anyone who hates Xenos, I don't get. Why do they don't like them? I enjoyed them. Sometimes it's nice to have a more simplistic villain with simplistic goals and aspirations. He just wanted purpose, but the environment he grew up in and his overwhelming strength led him to not being able to find said purpose like us. He really is our mirror, and I love it. And quite frankly, I feel like my characters kind of embrace that now. I notice when I take the aggressive options, I get that Xenos glint in my eye. Like, ooh, a challenge. This is what I live for. Also, I really can't help but just see an allegory of Xenos and our player character and World of Warcraft and Final Fantasy XIV. Xenos is the player that doesn't care about story and just wants to rush to the endgame content, therefore not making as much memorable experiences. Also, there's a fate, a plus fate, right next to this. I think I'm gonna join that. Well, it's more the fact he's not trying to search out those memorable moments to make them. It's just the next fight. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, saying the same thing, I just like the way I said it. Or, not, I'm explaining the way I understand it. Oh, it's a big moth. Hey, Brand, you want to get revenge on the moths in your house? That's weird that there's still this music for the... They have really not updated the music for this at all. The battle music for Fates. %, more to go. dead. Okay, that was a nice chunk of EXP. Now, don't worry about it. It was just the wind. I feel like maybe in a quest we're getting closer to a dungeon, I think. It's... Well, the quest is 95. No. Yeah, I don't know when the quest turned to level 95, but I know what it is now. I was meaning to check the past few quests, but I kept forgetting. Big question is the dungeon here or not? That's how I'd gauge it. I could see the dungeon being related to the trial and the final boss, or the second to final boss being that shade. I could see that piece of shit, sorry excuse for a father, being like, I want to make sure you guys fail, so I'm going to make this as hard as possible, because I'm completely fucking biased. He's already made plain what he wants. He wants everyone to fail, and then try again at the next succession. Let me dash you, Kral. You're my friend. Do it. No balls. Looks like Suki did. That he poked something he shouldn't have. See, yeah, he just jumped off. Perfectly fine. Go for it. Do it. Unless you jump right on top of an enemy and starts combat. I have had that happen once, where I have jumped off a ledge right onto an enemy, and I died because I started combat right before. Yeah, it's only in combat. But, that was rough. It was funny, but it was rough. I still remember where it was. It was jumping down from the Ondo village on my way to Amrot for the first time. I landed right on top. I landed right on top of the enemy, and because it started combat right before I landed, I died. Here's your meteorite samples. So I have a different theory. I guess I just thought of something, and it made me think of something. We know of a space rock that caused people to have visions per se and change them a little bit. Yeah, there's one very, very specific rock, space rock. The Heart of Sabik. No, it was a rock from space. And when Athena founded it, that's when she started deciding, I'm gonna become a god. It changed her or showed her something. So I'm wondering, and I've always, and ever since they've told us that in the raid, I'm like, where did that rock come from then? Because quite frankly, if Hermes didn't do what he did, the Uh, Probably Athena would have done something to cause a collapse. I'm assuming this is voiced. Really? Really? Hmm. Hello, Pikachu. Oh no, it's just a giant cryo outfit. If you could dye that, that'd be great. Yeah, the plant birds. 'Cause it look like plants that have just turned into a bird. But yeah, that's a really cool glow effect. And the fact that like right before they move, they release a little pulse. Except so it could be a plant mutation brought about it. It means I get enhanced faint, huh? Yeah, it's better to adjust what you grow instead of instead of trying to fix what's causing the issue. But that doesn't change the fact that two heads could still be born. So maybe fixing a way to make those birth rates a little higher or more successful as well could stand to help. Yeah, that's what I figured as well. It seems like if they don't break out that they merely weren't strong and they weren't strong enough for our needs kind of thing. So, well, yeah, I mean just assisted hatching really. Really? Heh. Fun. So I'm... I just had a thought. What if the Gold City is the next dungeon, and then the portal is what we find at the end? It really depends. I could see either or. I mean, I don't see why you so vehemently deny it, but... It being a... well... I'm saying the discovery and pre-exploration of it could be a dungeon. I'm not saying the entirety of it. Right to the other side. Oh, whoops. Finger slipped. Oops.
Zerelja, I'm ready for the final feat.
Grown weary of postponing the inevitable, have you?
Something like that. You see, I've learned all sorts of things about Mamuk and your people.
Is that supposed to impress me?
I now understand why I need to surpass blessed siblings. The cost of producing superior offspring is destroying your people's souls. Look at them, and you'll see this. So I'll defeat my father's shade and prove to you that there's a better path for Mamuk.
What drivel! Without the blessed, we are nothing but weaklings! Doomed to fade into obscurity.
Of course you're weak. We all are, each and every one of us. But when we join hands, we gain the strength to overcome any foe, even Vali Yarmanda.
Enough talk. Prove your mettle against Gulul Jaja, the finest warrior ever to have graced Tural.
Fine by me. Not even Papa's shade will stop me from upholding his legacy.
I will fight alongside her. Claimants are not permitted to assist one another. second promise. But you may observe your sister's pitiable attempt. I see. In that case... It seems I'm no longer a claimant. I am now free to participate, I trust. What are you scheming? Nothing. I've simply come to realize who is worthy of following in Father's footsteps. Not our brother. Not Bakul Jaja. And not me. You have always held the happiness of our people closest to your heart, Lamachi. So I will do everything in my power to ensure you ascend to the throne. This is how I shall repay Father for his kindness. This is how I shall serve Tuli Yolal.
I could always count on you, Kona. Thank you.
It will make no difference. Numbers matter not in the face of true might. Ulul Jaja, mightiest of the blessed, arise!
Everyone ready? No hard feelings, Papa. I've got a lot of hopes riding on my shoulders. And the only way forward is through you!
Bear witness to our resolve.
In the reason which guides our journey.
So long as we stand together, we're unstoppable.
These blades sundered Baligarbanda's scales.
Blades of fire rain.
Take that!
What a chore. Ever hungry for battle. Go forth.
Oh, very bastard!
Some manner of paralyzing effect. Defend the afflicted.
We must free them! Target the constricting flames!
None can outrun my flames.
For Lamachio! Together, we shall triumph.
We'll get through this.
I have your back. I shall assist thee. I know not who you are. I am blood to nothing.
Surely this will quench your thirst for battle.
All the reason Kindle. By crimson wrath be sundered.
Everyone, get behind me! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Will you have the strength to stand up to this?
I will be the next Dawn servant. I will protect my people. Is that the best you can do?
Impressive! But I'm not finished yet.
We will see Lamachi become Dawn servant. For Tuliyola!
That's my old man for you.
I refuse to accept this.
Ain't that a bit stubborn? Even for you.
Erugadin? It couldn't be...
Tanqua! It's been too long.
It has indeed. You're looking more imposing since last I saw you, Wuklamat.
Tanqua?
My Turali moniker. Galul Jaja insisted I take one, saying my birth name was too cumbersome for the local tongues.
That birth name being Ketenram, I presume?
No! Ketenram's that legendary Eorzean sailor. The one with the pickled cabbage.
We can talk about me cabbage later. Zarelja, whether you like it or no, these young'uns accomplished the feat. To deny Wuklamat her reward would be to betray the Dawn Servant's trust.
And what should she be rewarded for? Calling upon her minions to carry her to victory! Comrades, you believe a ruler should be reliant upon such?
Together we can achieve anything. You needn't place your faith in the promise of blessed siblings.
How would you have us reclaim our glory?
With friendship and community. With us.
If you need to rule, you should be more sparing with your offers of clemency. Especially to a man who has sacrificed countless young lives. Nevertheless, I will fulfill my... Congratulations are nearly in order, I suppose. You've grown much, and more during this journey. Become someone ready to lead our nation. Little Lamachi no longer. As your brother, I couldn't be more proud.
Kona. Thank you.
I must express my gratitude for your cooperation.
Nonsense. If you believe Wuklamat is the woman for the job, then you have our wholehearted support.
One last thing. I wish to speak to you both from the heart. Unpracticed as I am, this may sound hackneyed, but
I am truly grateful to have met you.
Words spoken with such feeling would resonate with any fortunate enough to hear them. Though our journey together hath ended, ever shall we cherish the memories.
Aye. And should you require further esoteric musings or biting witticisms, don't hesitate to call. I dare say we'll come flocking. But I get ahead of myself. As I recall, our contract remains in effect until we've escorted the second promise back to the capital.
I leave my sister in your capable hands. See that she returns home safely.
You've still malms to go yet, Wuklamat. The rite ain't over till you find the City of Gold.
I know. But if I can come this far, I can go all the way.
Victory was never a doubt. I really felt like that's where it was going. Was what? No, see. Every single time that noise was made, something preoccupied my vision. I just knew there was something back there, but I don't know if they actually showed you anything. I missed it. Also, the guy, when I first saw them, I'm like, why does he look so familiar? Oh, he's just Gray Sid. Which means we're done with the zone. God, I'm so curious what the final two trials are gonna be. Four. Is it 3? 55, 57, 59, and then would be the max level dungeon, so 4. And 100. Like the dead ends, right? Was it the dead ends? Because the Aether Scope was 89, and dead ends would have been 90 then. Same with like, geez, I don't know, my brain always goes to Alamigo. The Alamigo dungeon. It was also a max level dungeon. Ugh. Yeah, I mean every expansion has had a max level dungeon as its final one. Yeah, Amarat was, yeah, and like for Shadowbringers, Mount Gulg Namrot. I think there is, and I think it's gonna be somewhere a little west. Maybe. Ouroboros. Wonder if my mode is gonna get like an AoE version. No. I really haven't bothered to check. It looks single target as hell. Okay, it does. No, it's, well, I'm talking about the first through fourth generation moves, and they do have, yeah. I'd never noticed it really in dungeons, but yeah. I mean, I still pop whenever it's available because it's too fun not to, but. This could be one of the things. It's either like we'll either be seeing it as we progress through a dungeon, it'll be part of the focus of a dungeon, like as Jaya's Legacy. We started in a swamp and eventually ended up in the dungeon. So here's a thought. What if it's just underneath Tyrol? Not the continent, but the capital. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but I guess the reasoning is different. I think it's like, what better, because when was that capital built? Yeah. I thought it was 1,000 years ago. Well, they never found the Gold City because they died to disease. Yeah. 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 I guess to change up the thing, what if the next dungeon is underneath the giant big temple thing in the capital? The quote unquote final trial to becoming Dawn Servant. I'll see what she has to say when I get to there. Calm down, you. Not you. My cat jumped on me. He's in his mood. He's in a mood. Aren't ya? Yeah? Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Come on, bud. Not to, you fucking tell you, not so hard, damn it. I figured that place was a dungeon and we haven't seen all of it. They said it was like just the entrance. Oh, what instance you guys in? Alright. I need to figure out how to make those again. Make macros for dashing to Pacific people. I don't want to make a focus target macro because you can only because it's limiting. I know you can do it in terms of party number, like you're number 1, then the main tank's number 2, and so on and so forth. Just the order of the list. By that same aspect, what if the focus target is? Or, yeah, but at okay, oh no, no. Okay, so while I'm in the middle of a fight and there's a really bad mechanic coming, and my focus target is going to be in the middle of it, what should I do? And at that point, I would use. That's why multiple macros, because I have 8 freaking slots open on my bar. I can afford to put a few different teleport things there. Teleport targets. Why would I'm not going to limit myself by doing just focus target. It can work for some things, but I know that relying on a single person for a jump spot is a terrible idea. And will likely get myself killed. Yeah. Yeah, it's more the fact that doing it with controller is a pain in the ass, so I have to get my keyboard and plug it in. Brackets. Gap closer. Yeah, I wonder if it's. I wonder if P1 through 8 would be the thing. For party. I don't know. Yeah. I really doubt this is the Gold City. How? The Akil didn't even know where it was. Yet they made a yeah. Yeah, because I mean, well, yeah, they headed out. They headed out in search of it. If it was in their own backyard, I don't know. There's I feel like we're either being lied to or there's some major secret that... Well, I mean, I know there's a secret that they're keeping from us about it, but... Not at all. It's 650. If I could just get a fucking ring! Replace my 610 and 620 rings, that'd be great. Where? I looked at the merchants in the main city, they don't sell rings! Do they give the rings? The accessories? Alright, then let's see. Instead of arguing back and forth, I'll frickin' check. Okay. Well, I don't need to, but... Yeah. If you're just not lucky with dungeon loot. Whoa, whoa, it's not the highest gear. It's not the highest gear. Let's not get ahead of ourselves. Is it the extreme raiding gear? The raid gear is better. It's always better than the tome gear. There we go. Now I am finally 658. Nice. I could have replaced the last 3 accessories, but I'm going to save my gil. I don't want to spend 100k on just accessories alone. And just to make sure it's actually fucking set up. Adventure, no. Portraits. I was just making sure my adventure plate was actually working. Well, by well, first I say make sure my menu, my current gear set is saved and updated proper, and then I go to portraits, select it, and save. Portrait fixed. Now it should show up proper. I'm still annoyed that even accessories can fuck it up. Are you on your stage? Oh. Well, you should be able to come back here and do it, and usually after the dungeon they'll put us right where the quest is. Usually. Yep. I'm mad that I couldn't fully do what I wanted with this. I can't have the blade piercing the actual screen. Hmm? The stats are always higher. Why would you do something with that that gear if it's if it gives rewards? Why isn't that better? The raid gear's always just been the best of the best, the top of the top. The distance between the two may be minimalistic, but oh, that guy's got the level 80 blades, 96 blades, 98 blades, 99. Titanium gold saber fangs. Suki, why the fuck are you arguing this? I don't care. Don't care. Let's go. Fuck, why do you have to make everything such a big fight? Why are you being so hostile? No, I want... and why are you so passive? not though. I felt the need to correct. That's Titan. That's E4 Extreme Savage. I'm talking about the punch move.
This place was of Yokwi origin. But is this glowing stone their creation as well?
I don't believe so. I've never seen anything like it.
Then it's from an even older time.